Post my Twitch link. There we go. So the game is supposed to be going live at the top of the hour, so we're just kind of like in a hold mode for right now. It's mainly just trying to get in as soon as possible to try to not get in the queue, essentially. I actually ended up downloading my game. Today's Friday. I think I downloaded the new update on Wednesday, but of course servers are not working, so of course that's not gonna, you can't actually play it. I'm now just checking all my HVAC controls in my house to make sure that I've got airflow through this room. know what I should probably do? Let me set something up here. There we go. Keep that up for now. Yep, just waiting that. Supposed to be going live at like the top of the hour, but we'll see. I'm just double checking Twitter to see if they've put out any announcements. Or you know what? Should probably be check the lodestone. Maybe. Apparently they have updated some of the information on restrictions for data center travel and world visit systems. Apparently if you logged off in another world, you can return back to your own world via the character selection stuff. Yeah, I kind of figured get some relaxing music. I've got like a playlist off of YouTube that it's going to be going through. I think this song's actually, well, it's 11 minutes, so I think it's going to play one more loop, and then it'll be on to Baldician Annex. I'm pretty sure I'm mispronouncing that. Baldician? Baldician. I'm horrible at pronunciations. But as you can see, I've got the A Realm Reborn status program up. The bar at the top, this right here, is essentially, it refreshes every time. So, again, supposed to be live in 15 minutes. Keyword, supposed to be. I don't know. A lot of times they don't launch exactly at that time. I don't know. We'll see. That being said, I plan on playing a lot today, getting through a lot of the MSQ. And one of the things that I have done is I've got myself a sandwich from my local grocery shop. So I might be eating that at some point. Just primarily just to have something in my stomach. What time is it where I am? Time?
3:46.
Yep, 3 in the morning. Almost 4 in the morning. Hold on, did that even come through? Time.
3:47.
Okay, it did, good. Wasn't sure for a moment there. I've got a program called Voice Attack. It allows me to talk to my PC and I can have it do things. It's a computer program, but yeah, like I've got a whole bunch of stuff so I can play like Elite Dangerous and stuff and have it plot out courses, because a lot of my games, as by my username, I play a lot of virtual reality games, and having something that's able to like type stuff for you is really nice. Oh, you know about Elite then. I made my own profile for Elite. I had a lot of custom things that, because I had it on my head, I needed to, like, here, I'm just gonna do something dumb here. Hold on. I gotta switch profiles, however, to do this. 2024, there we go. It's gotta reset, so just bear with it in one moment. Distance to Merope?
274.9 light years from Merope.
Location of Thargoid Site 123. Like, it literally types that stuff out in the game, so you can see it in the chat window, so you know exactly where the Thargoid site is. That's the kind of stuff that I made it do. Now, do be aware that latitude, longitude is for the old version Horizons. I haven't gotten an updated latitude, longitude for Odyssey, because nobody put that together, because Odyssey now has a thing where you can just target it directly and go there, so there's not really a point to navigating with latitude, longitude anymore. But yeah. Location of Generation Ship 16. Yeah, there you go. Like, you can, like, I think I ended up having like 2,600 different locations were labeled in there. It was, yeah, it's pretty in-depth. One thing I'm considering is that command that I was just showing off with the typing and everything, I'm considering taking that command, essentially copying it, and then making a version of that, like, use the same programming for that command to do my mentor roulettes in Final Fantasy, so I can be like, explain boss 1 on this dungeon, and it will go through and it will type whatever I put in my Google Sheet. So that'll be a fun thing too. So then that way, when something that like I haven't done in years or whatever, it'll pop up and I'll be able to just type that in chat, so it kind of gives me a refresher. I get to do my mentor stuff and teach somebody, and then also have it in a format that, you know, can explain to people how to do things. But I want to like build that properly. And Baron Ronso, what's up, dude? How you doing this morning? But yeah, I might be muting the mic. I've just got a turkey sandwich here. Again, just trying to get something in my stomach before the servers go live again. That's good to hear, man. All I care about is that one. That is the, well, take it back. Lobby and that. Those are the two I'm looking for. Right? Hopefully it's not as bad as Endwalker's launch was. I know they've done a whole bunch of stuff to try to get it better, but we'll see. Trying to get... I've got Twitch chat over here. I've got YouTube chat over here. I'm trying to make sure that I can see everything. I'll tell you, that's one thing I really need to find, or might become the thing that ends up having me learn how to program. I need to find some kind of standalone chat window that allows me to see both Twitch chat and YouTube chat at the same time. That's what I need. Tell me I'm a night owl without telling me you're a night owl. Okay, I won't tell you that. How about that? All I know is that the military has trained me well in being able to shift my sleep schedule whenever I need to. That's the thing. I don't know. Like, to be honest, last night I did not really sleep well at all. Yeah, we'll see. Oh. Those are falling down. I'm really curious because this thing's saying that there's a 219 millisecond ping time to Crystal. Usually when I was playing normally, it was like 42 to 62. So, a little bit curious with that. It might just be because the servers are down right now. Hopefully that ping time goes down. 219 was closer to when we tried connecting to the Oceania servers for testing. I don't know. We'll see. I just realized what that timer was for. I'm Central Time, so for me, yeah, it's 3:55 in the morning. I am UTC -6 where I am right now. Was on the train bed Monday to Tuesday and Wednesday to Thursday. Tonight, sleep very well in your bed. That I was so excited to play this. Like I have been literally listening to just like orchestral Final Fantasy music all night long, essentially, because I just couldn't sleep. It's like, oh well. 7 hours behind. Yeah. Time.
3:56.
Yeah. This music is always so goofy to me. Oh, Dawntrail's gonna have some amazing music in it too. Oh, talking about that, hold on a minute. Hold on. Pause that. I'm gonna go over here real quick and I'm gonna play a song because, yeah. when this song started playing on the job video, oh my god. If this is the new combat music. Yeah, so that's what that is. It's just a countdown for the maintenance itself. That's nice. Yeah, the moment I see this go green, I'm typing in my authentication code. I'm trying to get this to go as fast as possible. Also, I don't know if I ever showed this guy to you guys on stream yet, but I ended up getting a coin from a creator online. Let me see if I can get this on screen real quick after I get the music up and running again. There we go. But it's kind of hard to see the text with that camera. But it says, "I survived the fall of Dalamund," is what the text on that side says. And on the back side, it has the legacy mark, and it says Living Legacy underneath it. So, cool little coin. It's about the proper size for a military challenge coin, too. That's the cool thing. Okay, the number's at 0. I'm going to try putting my code in and see if it logs in. We'll find out. It didn't error out. What is going on? Yeah, 20 million people are trying to get in right now. Lobby status now online. Come on. Apparently lobby status is up. We're now just trying to get it. Okay. Let me turn that off. We can move that over. Okay, let's do it. Let's go. Let's see how far into the queue I am. Yes, go, 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 go. Not that bad. Only 758. All right. Let's get that up. And here we are. It has been a minute since I've seen this super long queue. But that's the bad part, too, is that the fact that I'm in a queue means that the server filled up that quickly, and now I have to wait for people to log off for me to get on. No! Man. A whole bunch of people in my free company are all posting their places in queue. Oh, man. I can't even look at my character in new detailed glory because they're like, yeah, we gotta make it easier to log in, so we're not even gonna show you that. All right, well, 465. I mean, it's going down. I wonder how many of those people are logging in to instantly do a Fantasia and change the look of their character. All right, I'm actually going to bring this volume down. Go back over to this, and then play this in the meantime. Or wait, on. There we go. Get some different music other than the ether music for the character selection. 2,647 in queue on Chaos Ragnarok. That's crazy. It makes me wonder what the experiments with the cloud server, how well they worked. Don't know if that was meant to be spun up for this or what. $3,580 for light. Oh my god. Yeah, the Error 2001 would suck. Knock on wood. Time for coffee and breakfast, right? It's like the music just stopped for a moment. What? Let's see here. That's not the song I thought it was. Here we go. What do you mean healing gauge unlocked? What? Does it do that for everything? Probably does, doesn't it? Welcome back, Zali. I've just had a word from Aaronville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrol aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Okay, interesting. I'll have to isolate that one too at some point. Yeah, I completely understand. There's a lot of people that want to play it themselves. I'm going to be going through a lot of this stuff today. And immediately someone's like, S rank available. I was gonna. I feel like I'm gonna mispronounce this so bad today. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Ah, you're all here. Click? It's not gonna work? Okay. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? We've not forgotten. I just realized, look at the metallic texture on their clothing and stuff like that. The nation of Toriali is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the Rite of Secession and support your bid to become the Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Troll, we hope to learn more about how its merited cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground and develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that will help our friends in Islabard. And again, guys, I apologize. I'm trying to make sure that I got my chat windows up. But we'll pursue this goal in our pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryle? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure that there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I served as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. I go wheresoever adventure to be found. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. There you go. Ha! A woman of action. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Alright. I gotta do a couple things here. Bear with me a minute, guys. Just give me one moment. This is... Oh my god, look at all the people running around. Holy shit. God, all the people. Alright, actually, you know what? Before we do anything else, let's go unlock a couple things. Okay. Sorry, just going through everything, making sure I've got everything set up here. Matron, help me. One more complaint this day, and I swear. Ahem, forgive me my rambling, but please tell me you haven't come to make a complaint. I'll have you know my day is going swimmingly. Unit... Oh, that sucks. Yeah, makes me wonder if you need to force close it and try it again, because once the login servers went up, that's when I tried to go. Well, I should warn you that a Moogle has been making a nuisance of himself here in Gridania. The Pomid Pest has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them into some painting endeavor. Despite the lack of interest, he refuses to give up. You are an adventuring sort, are you not? If so, you would be wise to give you would be wise to give that Moogle a wide berth. Unless you are the artistic adventuring sort, I suspect he's still loitering in the Aetherite Plaza, if my tale has piqued your interest. It is going to take some time to get used to that music, though. I, of course, had to do the same thing with Endwalker. Where are you? This way. There's supposed to be... And again, bear with me, I kind of want to... Interesting. So yeah. So I mean that's where the option is actually at. So character config, general, and then there. Also, hold on. See, again, I've got to mess with my settings. Is DLSS limited to 60 FPS? Or is there some kind of frame rate limiter that I have? Why is it limited to 60? What? Hold on. Bear with me a minute, guys. For some reason, I just realized what happened. This is completely my fault. I forgot to change my main monitor back to its proper resolution. 165 hertz, please. Apply. Okay. Alright. Now borderless when dead. Yes. Okay, that's much better. Much smoother. Alright, now let's see if the DLSS gives me better frames. Try that again. Decently enough. You there, Kupo. How would you like to do some painting? Not ordinary painting, mind you. Magic painting, where your works come to life. Your imagination's the limit. Ah, Kupo nuts. Why won't anyone give me a chance? They could do so much good with the power of Pictomancy. I might be interested in learning more about Pictomancy. What did you say, Kupo? You're not pulling my palm, are you? You wish to know more about Pictomancy? Truly? Hooray, hooray! The name's Kupopo, and I'm extremely pleased to meet you, Kupo. I'm the inheritor of a Pictomancer's soul crystal, and I seek a creative individual who can carry on with this arcane artistry. A history lesson is in order. Ahem. Pictomancy was conceived some 1500 years ago, in the dusk of the 5th Astral Era. While other schools of magic that originated during that period, such as black and white, are expressions of the caster's will, Pictomancy relies on something even more abstract, the imagination. By channeling ether into a concept held in their mind's eye, a Pictomancer can give form to the formless. It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around, I know, and that's precisely why the great Archon Rem, founder of Pictomancy, incorporated the painter's tools into our art. A gifted artist as well as mage, Realm took up a brush instead of a staff and welded ether like paint to give shape to her imaginings. In this way, Pictomancy was born, a magical discipline unlike any other, Kupo. Now, Realm was a charitable soul and never ever used her powers for self-serving ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need. During the War of the Magi, Realm traveled the land and saved countless people with her Pictomancy, and it was for those deeds that she earned a place among the 12 Archons. So how about it? Would you like to take up the Archon's noble legacy and become, dare I say it, a Realm Reborn? Okay. Wow. They said the thing! Wonderful, Kupo. Your enthusiasm warms my heart. As I have only one soul crystal, however, I must ensure that I entrust it to the right person. Therefore, before I grant you this dazzling opportunity, I require that you attend a job interview. Seek me out at the Carline Canopy, and be sure to come prepared with your fanciest, Pictomanciest answers for my flurry of very professional questions. He said the thing. All right. Oh, yeah, Carline Canopy. That's this way. Actually, hold on. Notice how when I actually trigger the event, it causes everybody to show up. That's what that other option was for. Ah, there you are. I would have invited you to my cozy little hovel and put out tea and biscuits. Except I don't have a cozy little hovel. Hovel? Or any home to speak of, for that matter, such as the life of an itinerant Moogle, Kupo. I haven't a guild to my name either, so I can't order us tea and biscuits, but we can avail ourselves of a table. Ahem. By the power vested in me, I now pronounce this interview commenced, Kupo. Let's begin with the basics. Might I have your full name? I'm Zali Lunley. 'Tis a fine name. Well met, Zali Lunley. Right, on to the next question. What do you consider your primary vocation? I'm, between jobs at the moment. I'm an adventurer through and through, defender of the weak, and champion of the realm. Oh ho ho, you declare it with such pride. You must be motivated to help others indeed. You've the ideal temperament for a pictomancer, Kupo. And moving along to the next question, how would you rate your artistic abilities? Uh-oh. My stick figure drawings are second to none? Uh-oh. Well, I, for one, think stick figures are wonderful, as it is your honest answer. You'll be pleased to know that Pictomancer relies more on one's imagination than their artistic abilities, so don't fret about your egregious lack of the latter. Speaking of imagination, let's try and put yours to work. Tell me the first thought that enters your mind when you hear the word Moogle. Furry little shits. Oh, this is gonna be the worst interview ever. I beg your pardon? That's a rather unsettling answer, but I suppose there's a fine line between genius and madness. I won't dwell on it, Kupo. Now, this next question is very important. Someone's in trouble. What do you do? Oh, am I gonna... Can this actually be a thing you fail? Help with them without question. I have a feeling it might actually be a... I don't know. I didn't expect any other answer, Kupo. If I may ask a follow-up question, can you share a recent example of when you approached a soul in distress? Come again? A hearer who's been inundated with complaints about my pictomancy pitches? Uh-oh. Oh dear, that's rather disheartening, Kupo. But this isn't about me. What's important is that you are not want to ignore the plight of another. That willingness to serve a greater purpose and emulate Archon Realm's example is the key to becoming a truly talented pictomancer. Having considered your answers, I reckon you have what it takes to become a capable pictomancer. I'm so relieved I found you, Kupo. I deem you worthy of a soul crystal. However, I should warn you that it comes with some proverbial strings attached. A bit of emotional baggage, too. You see, several moons ago, I got into a terrible argument with my best friend. We went our separate ways, and I've not seen her since. I wish I could meet her again, try to reconcile, more than anything. But if we hear aught of her during our journey together, I'd like you to lend me a helping hand. If you're still willing to train as a pictomancer with this condition in mind, then the soul crystal is yours. Just say the word, Kupo. Alright. Do they give me, like, the gear set as well? Maybe. Alright, bear with me one moment, guys. I need to change this setting too. Yeah, so having those two together, you won't get a bunch of people standing around when you're trying to talk to them. So, you still wish to be a pictomancer in full acceptance of my condition? Then, as promised, I bestow upon you the soul crystal. And to help you get started, I prepared a set of equipment. Hopefully it fits, Kupo. Alright. Alright, let me move over here. And now everyone's going to be in the same glamour. Armory chest. Use. Okay, so hold on. So, you equip the brush, and then you equip everything else. So there's the Pictomancer glam. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to go through everything and reset it. Oh no. Alright, now I've got to do another little check. Beastmaster, Viper, where's Pictomancer? Pictomancer, there it is. So that's cool. My macro automatically loaded the job stone for Pictomancer. Nice. Alright, Pictomancer eschews the stave for a brush, painting their imaginings upon a canvas and bringing them to life through magic. By utilizing the creature canvas, the weapon canvas, and the landscape canvas, a variety of effects can be produced. Creature motifs are painted on the creature canvas and can be rendered to life through living muse, simultaneously granting a depiction of the rendered motif. Okay, see, we gotta move over to where I can hit something. Bear with me a minute. Alright. Let's see if I can get some of these. Okay, so you can get a simple mode as well. That's good. That one I actually kind of like. Alright, so we're going to move that one right down here. What are the 3-letter acronyms for these new jobs? That's a good question. Let me find out here in a moment. Sorry, I'm just resizing some stuff so it fits better in my UI. Okay, I believe Pictomancer... I would think just PIC, and I think Viper's VPR. Mouse over my stuff. PCT. Picked. My bad. The thing is that I've got much better gear. It's all 530 gear, and it's fully melded. We're about to go from 300 eye level gear to 530. Okay. Yep, if you have your Blue Mage maxed out, this is essentially, you should have, like, the same stuff, I think. Alright, oh, crap, hold on. Unlock that, right-click, edit macro. Okay. Again, bear with me a moment. Okay, 33. It does help to actually fix the macro up. Cool, that works. Let's go get Viper. What am I doing? Limsa. You're in now? Awesome. Wait, no, Viper isn't in Limsa. It's in Ulda, isn't it? Cyber Blitz, thank you very much for the resub, dude. Appreciate that. Alright, so it's right up front. You're an adventurer, yes? There's a spot of bother over at the Weavers Guild, and we could use a hand sorting it out. We've received an order for a full and symbol, but now that the work's been completed, the client refuses to pay. Mind you, I had my suspicions from the start. He calls himself a Viper of all things. In my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. Sorry, I say that, and I'm like... I flew the Sidewinder, and the Cobra, and the Asp, and all the different snake-named ships in Elite. In any case, he carries a pair of swords on his back, and I hate to think what would happen if he started welding them in anger. Could you head to the guild and smooth things over? Alright, let's... Oh my god, I cannot believe... Wow, okay. Again, guys, bear with me. I'm trying to get all my stuff set up again. There we go. Okay, cool. That just copied my Black Mage stuff over. Yes. Yes, it is. Okay, let's get rid of all this shit. We're gonna have to build a brand new thing as I figure out how to actually play the class. Okay, don't need that. Alright, so I always have sprint and knockback protection there. Limit break is always there. Fire in red, that is going to probably go just like that. Fire 2 in red? Are those two different spell? Hold on. Deals fire damage, potency of 340. Fire damage, potency of 100 to target all enemies near it, so that's AoE. Creature motif. See, again, like, we're gonna have to actually start hitting something and see what it does. Alright, so we gotta go over to the Weavers Guild. Hey, look, there's already a Viper there. Alright, Weavers Guild. So-called Viper. Good evening to you, stranger. I was hoping I might make the acquaintance of someone a bit rougher around the edges. Someone who's seen her fair share of action. Could you tell me what prey is worth hunting in these here parts? Have you any idea what he's talking about? I took no issue with the fulfilling his order, but now it's time for him to pay. It's as if we were talking cross purposes. Likewise, I don't understand why this fellow is being so difficult. All I'm asking is for the outfit I ordered in the name of some critters worth killing. Maybe I ought to explain from the beginning. I'm from Toril, a big old continent on the other side of the salt west of here. You've been there, I reckon. Then you've seen many others who weld the dual blades, or vipers as we're traditionally known. Our duty is to hunt ferocious beasts that endanger the lives of innocent folk. In fact, it's what brought me here. Thing is, all that fighting and long days on the road ain't been too kind to my gear. Reckoned it was high time I got me a new get-up, bespoke and all. Fascinating, I'm sure, but why do you refuse to pay for your order? And why are you so insistent that I choose my prey? 'Cause how else am I supposed to pay you? Do us a favor and we'll hunt down any beast you want. That's the code, how we vipers do business. Weavers prefer more conventional forms of compensation. That so? So you're saying they want something else instead? Payment commensurate with the skill and materials required, in gil preferably. Well, didn't see that one coming. Guess that explains our little misunderstanding. But surely your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Or are you vipers so far removed from society as to be unaware of such concepts? New kind of... I don't think this music's ever played before, has it? Of course, we know what money is. We ain't no bumpkins. But when it comes to requisitioning goods and services, I usually rely on the elders to deal with artisans and the like. Which is to say, I ain't in the habit of carrying significant sums. So be it. If your only form of payment is the slaying of beasts, then that shall have to do. As it happens, one of my colleagues in eastern Thanalan reports that merchants carrying our supplies were attacked by a wild fiend. What's more, the creature is a species of many-headed scalekin, never before seen in this region. It is rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum and has been running rampant ever since. Scaly? Lots of heads? Alright, you got yourselves a deal. Deal? Considering the guild has already fulfilled its end of the bargain, you should count yourself lucky. Still, I'd hate for anything to go awry with this at this juncture. Might I ask a favor, you friend? I'd like you to accompany him and ensure that he attends to the creature as agreed. Besides, I dare say seeing a so-called viper at work will be an enlightening experience. The name's Keshwa. Pleasure to meet you. The creature was last seen near Camp Drybone, so I advise you begin there. Switch back to White Mage. Let's see, Camp Drybone. Wait, what was that text? Did it used to say that before? I don't know. I'm not using... I shouldn't be using Aetheryte tickets unless the credit amount is more than 700. Alright. So this is Camp Drybone, huh? Fitting name. Anyway, you ready to hunt? What's that look for? Ah, let me guess. You want to ask around first and see if anyone can point us the right direction. No need. The Weaver's friend told me plenty. All we gotta do is track down the beast, which is a Viper's specialty. Oh, one of those. Got let out of the Crystal Tower or something, right? It went after traders carrying tailors materials. Bolts of cloth and whatnot don't sound none too tasty to me, so I'm guessing it's the merchants themselves the beast had its eye on. Most predators use their sense of smell to pick out their meals. Scents carry on the wind, so you gotta consider the positions of the rocks and plants to determine how the air tends to flow through an area. Ain't too hard to deduce where a critter's made its lair after you've done all that. I don't know if it's just me, but does the animations, especially when they go from, like, not moving to starting moving, it's a lot more fluid. Again, I don't know if I'm just seeing something or if it's actually a different animation there. Yep, that's a big one. Mean looking too. Must be wreaking havoc on the food chain. Never mind the danger it poses to locals. Well, time to do what a viper does best. At least my moon cat has their fangs back too. That's that. So you like the show? Don't play coy. I can see you're intrigued. But before I spill all my secrets, I got a question for you. Ever heard of a Toral Vidril? I haven't technically been over there yet. Thought not. Well, they're a rare breed of beast that wields all kinds of powers they've got no right having. A threat to every other living thing that has the telemetry to breathe in their vicinity. Because of their long lifespans and unnatural abilities, they were dubbed the Tyrants of Toral. That's more or less what the name means. Anyway, someone's got to hunt the Toral Vidril, and that someone is us, the Vipers. You know, I've met a fair few adventurers during my time here, but I can tell you're a cut above the rest. Might even have what it takes to be a Viper. If you're interested, I can teach you on one condition. You must help me hunt down a Toral Vidril that's made its way to Eorzea. What do you say? Ha, hell of a thing to ask out of the blue, I know. Just think on it some, will you? Let's head on back to Ul'dah and tell the Weaver fellow we're square. The journey will give you time to consider my offer. I think I kept my ninja gear. My level 80 ninja gear. I'm pretty sure I think I kept the level 80, 85, and 87, so I should have a decent amount. And Dietrich, what's up, dude? I apologize, I did not start that bot. You're gonna have to play it again, hold on. My bad. I don't know why I forgot to turn that on. Okay, Dietrich, you can do it again. I think, hold on. Maybe not. Connect. It hasn't registered that I have started the stream yet. It's catching up. It's going. Right now we're only like I've done the very first mission going into Dawntrail. Other than that, I have so far unlocked Pictomancer, and we're now unlocking Viper. But we will get to the MSQ. Whoa, wait, what? Player limit reached at destination. What? Okay. Maybe that should tell you how it's going. I can't get into town because there's too many people. Oh my god. Yeah, this person had the same idea. We're gonna just head south and walk into town instead. Wow. Let me in. Oh, they're using ninja abilities there. All right, at least I went to the right area. You know what I should do? I should just go Dancer, so I can go faster. So Reaper and Viper are like right next to each other. Interesting. I just gave our Weaver friend the good news, and he handed over this set of fancy duds as promised. Gotta say, it was worth the trouble. So about my offer, you ready to become a Viper and protect folks from the nastiest beasts that ever lived? A mighty fine answer. I'll make a Viper of you. Just see if I don't. First order of business, let me give you this here soul crystal. It contains knowledge of our fighting arts, passed down since ancient times from one generation of Vipers to the next. Assuming you got the knack for it, our skills can be yours too. I've also got a fresh change of Viper gear for you. The Weavers Guild wanted me to thank you for overseeing our hunt earlier, so they made you your very own outfit. Guess that fella took your measurements by eye or something. Oh, and the blades are a couple of spares I had handy. Try it on for size, and let me get a look at you while you're in it. Alright. Alright, so we're going to go over here, open this up, place an armory chest. Alright, let's see here. My brain just broke. I completely had forgotten that the swords do join. I don't know why. I was just thinking, oh, I'm just going to attack with two swords. I completely had forgotten that the swords actually join at the hilt. Wow. Alright, so let's see here. This is going to become our Viper. So that's 34. VPR. Okay. Oh god, I got rid of all my rings and stuff. That's no good. That's no good. I gotta go get new ones of those. Squid and Knack are doing pretty good. We're just unlocking, well, we just got Viper unlocked and we already got, what did I just do? Equip, yes. Update gear set. Okay, now that I've got that... Viper, okay. Right click. Edit. What did I say it was? 34? Alright, cool. I didn't do this earlier. For Pictomancer, let's see what the animations look like. Drawing weapon. Sheathing weapon. Battle stance. And victory. Nice. That's cool. Switch back to Viper. So yeah. Now comes the part. Now I've got to mess with some stuff because the hotbars are not good right now. I've definitely got to adjust some stuff now. Why did everything get bumped down? I'm wondering if something got messed up with the, Weird. Nope, that should still be there. That still goes there. Save. Everybody's here. Alright, so let me do the stuff I did earlier. Macros. Execute. Okay, so now remove all the Black Mage stuff. Did I see? No, I haven't. The last couple days, I have been so focusing on just getting ready physically to play this game for a long time that I have not. Okay, so now I've got sprint. Oh, how did I delete it? Roll. Okay, arm's length. There we go. Faint. Shoot. Faint, bloodbath. Okay. Faint. Bloodbath. Leg sweep. Second wind always goes there. We're done there. All right. Steel Fangs, number 3. Delivers an attack potency of 140, afflicts target with noxious net gash, increases damage you deal target by 10%. That's much like Reaper. So that's going to go down there. Writhing Sap delivers a ranged attack. Okay, range attack, I believe, is that. Okay, that's the range attack for Reaper. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get my stuff set up where muscle memory, if I want to do a range attack as a melee job, it's like generally for me in the same location every time. Steel Maw delivers an attack with a potency of 100 to all nearby enemies, so that's an AoE. Dreadmaw delivers attack with potency to 80 to all nearby. Okay, and that's the... Okay, so this increases single target. That increases AoE. Okay. Reset. Reset. Okay. Dread Winder delivers an attack with a potency of 450. Affects targets with noxious gas, increases damage you deal by 10. What? I'm always apologizing because I'm taking, like, I've been streaming for an hour and a half already, and we've barely done story. I'm just setting up hot bars. Delivers an attack with a potency of 450. Additional effect affects target with noxious gas, increases damage you deal by 10%. What's the difference? Oh, maximum charges too. Okay. Okay. Not quite sure where that's going to fit yet. Hunter's Coil delivers an attack potency of 500. 550 when executed from the target's flank. Okay, so that's the attacking from side for me, attacking from side is usually that button right there. Swift Skin's Coil. Delivers an attack with potency of 500, 550 when executed from rear. So, okay, that's a rear attack. Okay. Pit of Dread. Delivers an attack with the potency of 200 to all nearby enemies. So, you hit them with either Dread Fang or Dreaded Maw to increase 10% damage, much like Reaper with its ability. And then these other ones do an additional 10%? Interesting. Okay. I usually have my AoE abilities on the top hotbar and single target on the bottom. Hunter's Den. Delivers an attack with a potency of 250 to all nearby enemies. Grants Hunter's Instinct. Hunter's Instinct increases damage dealt by 10%. Duration 40 seconds. Additional effect, Granter's Fell Hunter's Venom. Increases potency of Twin Fang Thresh by 30. Upon successfully landing this action, Twin Fang changes to Twin Fang Thresh and Twin... Okay, so hold on. No. Okay, I gotta do something else. Hold on. User macros. Okay, apparently I don't have it anymore. Nope. Nope, I don't have it at all. Okay, I gotta build a new macro real fast. RPR1. Essentially, I'm starting off by just taking this and copying Reaper over to it. Because I can see how now people were talking about how Viper played like Reaper, so this now makes a lot more sense. Alright, so there's that. I've got that. If I now use this, right-click, execute, I now essentially have Reaper's abilities on Viper. Okay, cool. That's away. So now, I rebuild it using what I'm expecting. Yeah, see how Waxing Slice and... No, I'm sorry. Shadow of Death, a fixed target with Death's Design increases damage by 10%. Dread, it's the same thing. Now, it looks like Dreadfangs, however, it only adds 20 seconds to the timer, while Reaper was 30 seconds, so maybe it might be a more advanced Reaper. Ranged attack. Steel Maw. Yeah. Dread Maw. Dread Winder. I'll have to see how this flows in a moment. I'm an idiot. That goes there. That goes there. Pit of Dread. Hunter's Den. Swiftskin's Den. Both of those are... Uncoiled Fury. Reawaken. Delivers an attack potency of 700 for first. Abilities. Rush to targeted enemies or party members' location. Okay. Oh no, that's enemy or party member. Okay. Changes to Death Rattle or Last Lash when requirements for execution are met. Twin Fang. Changes to Twin Fang Bite or Twin Fang Thresh when requirements for execution are met. Twin Blood. Changes to Twin Flood. List of actions that cannot be assigned to a hotbar. Okay. Grants 1 stack of Rattling Coil, cannot be executed when in combat. Okay. Well, if that's the case, now we're going to remove all the Reaper abilities. Let's see how this works. See, again, I'm trying to figure out the flow of this. Okay, so that's going to move over there. I mean, it kind of, the basic rotation just kind of feels like it's... Yeah, that's the part that's kind of messing me up right now. Oh shit, I just realized something. Right now this is Steel Fangs, but it turns into Hunter's Sting. Then this turns into attacking via flank. Then this goes back to this. So, ooh, I'm not sure if I like that yet. See, now this is no longer attack from the flank, it's now attack from the rear. That's gonna mess my head up a bit. See, I'm so used to rear abilities being down here and side attack abilities being here. The buttons now change on the fly, so that's gonna really screw me up. So doing Pitted Dread activates both of those. That's level 82, don't have that one yet. Yeah, that's gonna screw me up a little bit. You're actually gonna have to sit down and learn what they turn into. Is there a way to change that? Am I misremembering, but was there an option to change what... Like, you can actually keep abilities from turning into something else? Or am I misremembering one of the patch notes? Does anyone happen to know? Okay, if I just keep repeating this one, that's always a side attack. Which again, that's really weird for me because I'm muscle memory is side attacks is always on the mouse. Yeah, see, that button keeps changing between attacking from the side and attacking from the rear, and that's what's going to screw me up. Yeah, this is gonna be a weird class for me to learn. I don't even want to mess with this one yet. Whatever, we're continuing on. White Mage time. Let's go to the Northern Empty, Old Charlian. And of course, watch us get the whole thing of, you can't enter this zone, it's too damn full. Oh no, we got there, never mind. Yeah, Viper is... that's completely messing with me. Gonna have to learn that. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Oh, this is probably voiced, isn't it?
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax.
It's like, is it really?
Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Uh-oh.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
We're gonna get a lot of the cartoon sound effects with her, I think.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
I'm gonna take these off because it's really starting to pinch my head. I just did that and it went backwards and it's like rubbing a hole in my skin. That's no good.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Woklamat!
This boat's a lot larger than the one in the benchmark, for sure. Much bigger boat. This boat's reminding me of the airships in Final Fantasy XI. Actually, no, that was a sailing boat, wasn't it? I can't remember now. Hold on, what am I looking for? Car stuff? I'll have to look at that later.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
I feel like the animations just feel higher quality. Like, did you see him like trying to pick that box up? His facial animations, he's like
We left
grunting
port
trying to
what
pick it up.
seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
Tuli
Since you still
Yolal.
have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Slightly concerned about the fire crystals they're just keeping on the deck here. I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Of course, Alice say something like that. Oh? Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fungentane's the name. I'll be working at Ishmael's Athletics in Ulda, you see, but my employment with them, came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, so now Tuliolal seems like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. And sorry guys, I'm double checking stuff. Internal communication from my FC, so just making sure I've got everything set up. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband had fallen, and so we came home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kentraram, you know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural, almost 80 years ago. The Mamojaw's leader is said to have welcomed Kentraram with open arms, and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Popotos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kentraram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. I've heard Erenvel's been looking for passage to Tuliolal. and I've managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we just scheduled an expedition to Toral. I'm talking to all of our people too. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray that there will be no need for it. Oh no, are we gonna have another storm? Are we gonna be attacked by a Leviathan or something? Did you want to make a wager? We'll be taking bets on who will be sat next to the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Wak Lumat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mummeljaw bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Okay, before I talk to this last person, I wanna... Oh, I can go back to Old Charlian? Okay. Nope, no doors. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ulda. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead of by the names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hesaro, the Hrothgar, the Zabral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wak Lumat and Erenbell teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Oh no, there's a storm! Oh. Let me guess, we're gonna go directly into a battle.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Uh-oh.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Uh-oh.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
That's what seasickness is.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Okay, yeah.
Erenville, you were born in Toral, yes? Do many of you ever live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh, that's no good.
Where are the teeth of a girl, lads? Reef that sail before the mast snaps!
Oh dear.
Those fire crystals on the deck are worrying me now.
I'm going off the mast! We need help! Get in below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can. I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
It definitely feels like there's been an upgrade of camera work, too.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Okay. Everyone gets seasick.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Interesting thing that they're doing with the, like the photograph
threw
stuff.
herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Oh, feel bad for her now.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
I was convinced we were going to do battle there. Because wasn't that like the very first dungeon
In
of
retrospect, of course,
Stormblood?
That
Yeah.
battle against the
Yeah.
storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
One of the beginnings in, I think, 1.0, you're in this position and you just hear, feel, think. It definitely feels like they've upped their camera animation game. Like the character seems a lot more expressive. I don't know if it's just... Did they possibly redo a lot of the rigging for the face to make it more expressive like that, maybe?
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
It's like... She could have taken an etherite, right? She did make sure to attune at her home, right?
Can't be
I hope.
much farther now, can it?
That's a minion I don't have.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
This now makes sense on why they're on that boat going over the reefs. Okay.
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Even in this shot right here, you can see, like, the thread on their shirts just looks so much better.
Then I better not let you down.
Uh-oh.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Where's the nod? There's the nod.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
I was wondering when she was going to take the turban off. It is a bit bright, though. This city has a lot of verticality in it. Oh, I saw a jumping puzzle. Oh no. I saw the jumping puzzle.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Jumping puzzles are a big no for you? Yeah. This game...
You'll find much here you never
yeah,
knew
it's a little bit
existed.
weird.
There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiola are still few and far between.
Oh, Guild Wars 2 jump puzzles are brutal as hell. Oh, no, no. Don't auto it.
And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulcha sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...?
They're Charlian. We need all the forms to get into Charlian. Here it's probably just like, nah, whatever.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tule Yolal?
We're here to foment trouble. Because we're foreign agents.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
Oh, he's got the whole... He's at attention. Head is like up in the air. It's not even a normal at attention position.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
God, look at how good that armor looks. And the scales, the way they... Oh, that looks so good. They definitely upgraded the twins' clothing a little bit too. They've actually... The metal bits look like metal.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tule Yolal.
Yeah, that big structure on the top, I saw these little things sticking out, and I was like, oh, that's a jumping puzzle. Oh my god, look at all the people there. I think it's... Yeah, it's nighttime. You have arrived in Tuliolo. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. Okay. Probably need to... While being on solid ground has improved Waklamat's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Of course. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of secession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha, we were wondering who those strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Waklumat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your sibling has a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much more when you do so. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Waclamont is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest we moved in 2 groups as to attract less attention. Yeah, I think the Waclamont model in Endwalker, they had like basic facial animations. This one, now that they've got her hair, ears, all, and the fur shader and all that thing going, this one I think appears a lot more expressive with the face. Just technically ignoring me then. Zali, you and Krau can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on us all, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. You know what we should have been doing? We should have been keeping track of how many nods we've had so far. How many times has the Warrior of Light nodded? I think we're already at like at least 10. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Waclamont's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. Sorry, I had to target one of my friends. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you didn't see many big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yogg-Toral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Okay. Yep, I know. Okay. Wandering around the city is so exciting. Unfamiliar wonders everywhere we look. This is Bayside Bevy. I'm gonna be struggling to pronounce these. I apologize. And I'm gonna be apologizing a lot too. Tuliolal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tuliolal we buy things with Tel, a currency that the Pepelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also the What You Makey, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. Hee, I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Kinda wish it was daytime here. It's a hell of a ramp there. Oh yes, we need this. I will talk to you in a moment. Watch this be locked. Nope. Haven't had to attune to an aetheryte in a long while. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have aetherytes in Tuliolol? I think I told you before, but my brother Kona spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought us back the knowledge of aetheryte construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side, right at the top of the gate that leads to Dawntrail. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. You're gonna have me switching classes so I can use Peloton for a lot of this too. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Waklamak gets her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Does this open? No, it does not. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have been looking for these damn posts. Oh, okay, good. I didn't pass by any. That's good. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Toriola and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yukhoi. Strictly speaking, Toril is actually two separate continents. Yuk-Torel, the southern lands of the mother, and Yak-Torel, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar-sounding tale. I am put to mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Yak-Torel, these lands are also part of the Tuliolio nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Torel have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's beyond the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Yuk-Torel requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Secession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Then I'll make sure you win, mark my words. Hi! What are you up to, buddy? How are you doing this morning? You really mean that? Huh, woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. We have covered half the city by now. Tuliolio is unlike any place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliolio certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. So, yeah, they're having me do the quest points in a specific order. You cannot take advantage of the Aetherites. Dang it. Oh well. Hero, what's up, dude? How you doing today? Yeah, I saw a jumping puzzle right there. You can actually see it. Hold on. You can see the jumping puzzle right there. The little bits are sticking out. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting thing. Great weather last weekend before moving out. Well, awesome to hear, dude. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This is originally the site of a Yakhoi temple. The giants built it when they first made the bridge to Yak-Torel to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yakhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Torel. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolio. We'll climb these set of stairs here, all the way up. I am not going to be remembering the layout of this city at all. Can Oh god, you can go over the edge. I'm expecting to throw the kid up in the air. Wait, what is this? They have a playground for the kids. There we go. Show the kids how to do jumping puzzles. That's what it is. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed that one too. Oh, they're playing tag. That's awesome. The sheer scale of this palace is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Papa's palace is called the Voilik Shunsta, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Nope. While I'm up here, I am going to get this thing. This etherite, and then I will run back. No, here, first time in the city, I need to attune to all these aetherites so I can fast travel. Alright. And now we're gonna run. This is still the nighttime music, too. I'm really curious what these little buildings are. Hold on. Right now, they're completely empty. Huh. Watch there be some quest in the future that shows up in there. Are these just... Yeah, I guess so this is just people's housings. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Can I jump over this now? Yes, I can. Sweet. Good to know. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yoctoral clans. Mamuja, Zebral, Pelu, I'm guessing that's the Taru. Moblins, Hanu. We also have the Tonawata, Herasato, and Shatona who moved south from their ancestral lands in Yoctoral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Toral. A true representative of Toliole's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Discuss the huge drum. Oh, that thing over there, okay. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by my ankle. Okay. We've got the troublemaker child here. Uh-oh. Alpaca Keep. Let's talk with you. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, you look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need you to add your name to our register. Nope, don't need to do that. Can I? Yes, I can. Okay, good. I bet the daytime music is going to just be crazy if this is nighttime music. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Oh, shit. Okay. I heard other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons in Tuliolol. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Kona brought the plans from Kona brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was about 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Ark of the Dawn awaits. Yeah, they're definitely using a new shader on this crystal. That's a really cool effect, in my opinion. Interesting. Okay, so this is going to be the first time that we have to go do this. I know I need to go to the thing to the south, but there's another bit of optional dialogue up here. Oh no, never mind, that's still the same drum thing. Never mind. Don't need to do that then. This is it, the Ark of the Dawn. The Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yoktorol Landgate. But when Papa founded Toriola, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozumaku, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the Rite of Secession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozumakua. I feel like, again, I gotta hear it before I can even remotely get it close. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed by earlier? Oh, their ears bounce. Ah, those are alpacas, fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. Oh, there's a history. You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. Oh, no. Yeah. What horrors do the alpaca hold? Sorry, he's being whiny. He wants pets. Hold on. Come here, buddy. Oh! Where's your brush? There's your brush. Look at all that loose hair, buddy. Oh my god. How do you produce so much loose hair? I swear, cat. I'm pulling like 6 cats worth of hair off of you. Right? Yeah, there you go. Good grief. Now I've got hair all over myself. I'm really worried about this history that Waklumat has with alpacas. Oh my god! It's everywhere! Why everywhere? Huh? Yo. Oh my god, there's even more. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. I'm going to use you as an armrest. Is that okay? There you go. I got to find that hip bone that I can... There you go. Alright, where am I going next? This way. That's right, they put the face wear item there. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolol, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Okay, so now I've got a slight problem. Bear with me a moment, guys. Okay, so what I'm going to do is... They're giving me coffers for 645 gear. I'm doing all the missions as a white mage, but I'm going to be unlocking the coffers on ninja, I think. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. See, now it's starting to make a lot more sense why the benchmark had Cryo holding the... What is it called? The, pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. The stone tablet or whatever. They seem to tell us a series of stories, many of them featured in a two-headed Momolja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Guguljaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolea Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolo came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh, shit, okay. Okay. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketcharam? Ah, that's the one. Ketcharam's arrival in Toril is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketcharam's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozamakula. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this festival once every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Let's see. This one's the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamakua. I'm gonna be butchering these damn names, I swear. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure here depicts as of the Zobrol, like me. For decades, the Zobrol and the Mamuja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolol. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Boja known as the Helens. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Toril, Zorbo men and women appear to be of equal status. How dynamically culture can vary with location. If you've done with the first half, we can move on to the second. The Lay of Gold. The pillar shows one of the Pepelepu, whose homeland is in Yukuropacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu were rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Toliola's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Toril. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those bearded masks, beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. They're not dwarves. Beards are for the dwarves in the first. Ah, this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Toril Vedrir, the Vala Gamardia. I should explain. A Toril Vrodil is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and has awakened to pre-natural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Vaglagarmo itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Toril every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago or so, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Pop and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vedril, and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Virgo Kamada is also a symbol of power. That's why you see its likeness on Toril's national emblem, and adorning the banners at the palace. Ah, this one's unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Toliolo's history, whatever that might be. Martian dude, what's up? Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yakhoi, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion that accompanies all of Yak Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they turned northwards, setting their sights on Yak Tural. You will recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Yurkopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What could move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Had your fill of history, then? Yes, thank you. I don't know if this is visible much on the stream, okay? Waklumat is a cat. He is staring directly at her face whenever she's on screen. His eyes are currently open and he is just death gaze at Waklumat right now. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing that I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now that I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. And see, now that's the oh my god, I just realized. You've got Waklumat has the cat face that Malcolm is staring down. Kryle's got a cat ear hoodie on, and my character also has cat ears. So, like, he's probably looking at the screen constantly, like, why are you playing with them and not me? They've got a... Yeah. Oh my god, and that right there is the first... What do you call them? Female Hrothgar in the game that I've seen. So somebody's already glamored. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Turlioli classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zavlov Tara the best. And I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brock Ivu. Uh-oh, tacos! I could have just probably jumped off the edge.
Brokevo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
It's like, great, more cats on the screen. He's just gonna be staring at... Buddy.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The accents sound Icelandic and like Mexican or something. I can't really place it.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Does it have to be raining, though?
Oh!
Oh no! Uh-oh. Who's this? Uh-oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Oh, I don't like this person already.
Was
or
there
these
something
two.
you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
I can't tell if his eyes just look blinded like that, or if it's one eye blinded and the other one's not. Kind of hard to tell.
Glory on your name, brother.
And
I
on
think this is how his
yours,
eyes are.
brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Oh yeah, already don't like him.
Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. the Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubico and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Uh-oh.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
No tacos.
So it goes.
Aww. No tacos. I was looking forward to try some authentic Tulliolia cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. Alright, let's see. Let's do this. Alright. I wonder what these buildings are. There are 4 of them, maybe... Yeah, I don't know. Might be something with the, Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is... Let's travel... Oh, shit. Oh, that's where I'm at. Okay. All right. Running. Oh, I see that. Those things on the map are the overhangs. I was wondering what that was. And that should be the last one. Should be. Yep. Cool. So now we're going up here. Now I can travel all around the city. And back to White Mage. Oh, this is fancy. Look at the, again, look at the textures on this. It looks amazing. Everybody and their mother is standing here. Do you have a better feel for the city now? I don't even know who I'm supposed to be talking to. Oh my god. Oh. I was like, there's so many people here. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted Calibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Upon speaking to Arendelle, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay, let's do it. Actually, we got a ad break running on Twitch right now, and I've been live for 3 hours. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Buddy, eat some food. Eat some food. So, yeah, for those that are watching on YouTube, because we get forced ad breaks on Twitch, I try not to speak during those portions to allow that to complete, and then I'll continue playing the game after that's done. So we still got about 30 seconds left. I'm going to try to... I think it only does that like once an hour, so I'm going to try to take advantage of that and use the bathroom during those times just to get that over and done with. Alright. What's up? Get some food, buddy. No food? He wants more catnip treats is what he wants. Hey. Eat your regular food. Alright, ads are done. Eat your food. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I can in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corrals. Herding cats. So the twins are cat-like too. Everything's cat-like. Oh, they're both angry. Alice say more so. What's wrong, buddy? I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. What are you doing, buddy? He's gonna be pushing... He's gonna push my... Uh-oh. Oh my god. Well, look who it is.
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sun Perch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't
Malcolm,
resist a
what are you
good
doing?
fight.
He's trying to... I swear, Cat. You gotta go down there and eat your regular food, too. You can't just be... By chance, you're watching the same exact cutscene, you're just ahead by 1 minute? Awesome.
So the one that Estinian is crossing blades with.
Oh, he's quick.
That would do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
The last time we saw Estinian, weren't we sampling Zero's super hot curry and then he just skipped? He just left? He's like, I'm out of here, and just... yeah, just left.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Can I do this battle as a samurai? Uh-oh.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
Look at his armor! It just... oh my god, it's so shiny.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
So wait, is Estinian on our side, or is he just, like, not allowed? Uh-oh.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're gonna be learning so much more about him.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Huh. Okay.
Erenville, then. And these others, I assume, are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants.
He's just staring down whatever character's on screen at the time. He's really focusing whenever he sees Waklumat. And of course he leaves.
Good fortune, my friends.
Yep, goodbye. We'll need you at some point. That's a fake kitty on the screen, buddy. Oh no. Okay. Oh, I about had an oh no moment. Wait.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant.
When that other head wakes up.
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Oh, he's gonna be spitting on everything.
You have us to compete against. Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral.
Is that still a Icelandic accent? I can't really tell.
Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
I can't really tell. He's also a machinist.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Dawntrail and find the City of Gold.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
Now I'm really curious who his companions were.
I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Okay. I'm sorry, buddy. I kind of scared you, didn't I? I'm sorry.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
Oh, that... Okay, so I'm guessing the electors are literally the people standing in front of us right now.
Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just Acessor and be done with it.
And disqualification.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest.
And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
I'm now very curious where Thancred and Urianger are, though.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Uh-oh. Maybe her grandfather.
Once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Well, there's Kryle's motivation.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Sleepy.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Oh my god, look how many characters they got on screen right now. Holy crap.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Really curious about his backstory now, too. It makes...
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
It does make me wonder, when they started writing the Erenvel character for Endwalker, did they have this planned for this expansion coming up, or was that like, hey, won't we flesh out his story more? I wonder how that works.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw. Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I've made my decision and I mean to see it through.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Uh-oh.
Here they come! It's Zeralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Zeralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion's son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Zeralja, the first promise and commander of the landscape. Zeralja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Zeralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Zeralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Zeralja, the warmonger.
Uh-oh.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zeralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me. Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
They all left before she came out. Interesting.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away.
Who is this?
This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Uh-oh.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Uh-oh.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Well, with so much for the brief reunion I had in mind, Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Torioli saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea, let's go and take a look. Cutscene's over, so it's time. Thank you for waiting. And Striker Wolf, yeah. Good morning. That makes everyone. Walk Lamont, the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Yeah, we still haven't seen Urianger and Thancred yet, so wonder what what they're doing. Hmm. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said that we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Toral's peoples, that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Teola saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pepelua village, which is about the same distance from here. Oh my god, I remember at the very beginning of Shadowbringers, you had a choice. Did you go see Alphino first, or did you go see Alice first? So it gave you the choice of which zone to go to first. That's cool. So they're kind of doing the same thing here. Before going anywhere, we should ask about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Toril several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from the natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. Ugh. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. And she's off. Maybe she'll go get tacos. For everybody. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Ugh. Oh, it is. Yeah, it is the building down here. That's right, the reservation is under Wak Lumat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet outside Akblag Tai. I don't know how to pronounce this stuff. Hopefully we get a dialogue thing where we can actually hear it for a little bit. Greetings, visitors to Tuliali, and welcome to the forward cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. I just suddenly had a thought. Did Charlian have a actual... Did Charlian actually have an inn? Or am I misremembering? That was a nice layout. Oh, it is the building. Okay. Nice. cool thing. Oh, I was about to say, I was like, where's my crystal bell so I can change my hair color? Alright. Uh-oh. Apparently the facial animations have updated, so you gotta redo all your portraits. Makes sense. Await your companions and embark on the rite of secession. Yes. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Zali. I like this theme that's playing with the music right now. But where are Aaronville and Waklumat, I wonder? They better be getting tacos. Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? Oh, these two are great. I am honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Striker Wolf, I wish, dude. Before we begin, there will be doubtless other occasions we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Oh, link pearls. What's this? 'Tis called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Toriola saga features a number of Tarls clans. Two of these, the Hanu and the Pilu, have Pelu, again, I'm going to have difficulty pronouncing this, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in... Oh my god, this... Kozumuka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urko Pacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wenchopelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Zali? Pick our destination. Okay. Whatever one's on the top is the one I'm picking. Well. And I'm sneezing like crazy. Yeah, like, this expansion is supposed to be like you're taking a vacation, you're helping out with the rite of secession, but We're so early in the game. I'm just really curious when we're gonna hit that point where it has like the big twist where you're like, whoa, what? You know, and then everything goes to shit. Well, we're just gonna do this in order. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Yurko Pacho, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, and take the road west at the first fort. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urko Pacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Uh-oh. Are we getting an alpaca mount already? We'll be back to talk with you in good time, friend Hano. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zabla Turi. It's all been arranged. Hey, I want tacos from Zanaf Turi, or however you pronounce it. I see a blue quest. Those are important. If you see blue quests, they unlock stuff. A scout for the Wing of Protection is on the lookout for a likely adventurer. You there, you are Zali Lunley, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who has been lending the third promise her strength? Then well met. To tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You're familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Toriale. And having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, speak with my associate, Bol Agua. Zabral is a master of the hunt and administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection remembers you, or recommends you, sorry. Your capacity for violence, that's great. Okay, so that's the other way I'll get it at some point. So that's essentially to unlock hunts. Yeah, I can't do mounts yet. When I first heard the music on the media tour videos that people were putting out, I wasn't quite sure, but I'm starting to enjoy it a lot more. Oh yeah. Oh god. Wak Lamott's gonna have something to say about this. Uh-oh. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Uh-oh. These animals can traverse Europacia's steep mountain trails as if they were general fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yoctorel. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place that ill suits its qualities where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Haha, I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. She got spat on. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? Oh, they're definitely merchants. I guess I should have expected it from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, but as you know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Oh, this is where all our gil's going. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach your Carpacha, then that's what we'll do. That's awesome. Alright. So are they going to give us a mount? Or is it a cutscene? It's a cutscene. Okay.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Servant, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urkopacha. I'm not going to be able to get the accent done right, though.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bol Nok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
But... what?
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas.
So, I don't know why, when they were talking about the different clans, and they talked about the Pelu Pelu, for some reason I thought the Pelu Pelu were like the equivalent of the Taru Taru, or the Lalafels, right? Because, like, when we went to the first, what we call Lalafels were actually the dwarves in the first. I thought they were gonna, I didn't realize they were gonna be like children sized with the mask, the duck mask, or whatever it is.
They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
Estinian is so screwed here. He's gonna end up buying something for a lot more than what it's worth.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Oh no, she's gonna be hit too. Uh-oh. Aaron Bell's like, oh
Watch
no.
them Pelos down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
She's
It's
getting
right
lost.
there.
Alright. Wait, I don't need my motorcycle. Oh. This is it. Huachupelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Waklamont should have arrived before us. Yeah, she's lost. Oh no, there she is. Okay, we're good. No, don't buy anything! Stop buying shit! That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of secession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with a future Dawn servant. But please, this outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Oh, they're scummy as hell. Finest lady, haha, I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look won't hurt. Look at Aaronville behind her. Ahem, what did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... He seems to be a little bit more wise to the world. Ah, a Shatona from the far-off Dawntrail. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. He's now walking away, cursing that he wasn't able to get a sale. Oh, that look. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Waklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is to a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Arenvel's words to caution to heart. Waklamat's back there pouting. Oh. A new Ethernet destination is now accessible. Oh, I wouldn't have been able to fast travel there. Yeah, the music thing that they got going on with this, I'm liking it. Alright. Oh shoot, that's another thing too. Nope. Turn that music off for now. Some of these people I'm just going to be talking to kind of unlock things as quick as possible, though. Is this going to show up when I actually do a fate, maybe? Not my finest moment, I'd admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do, find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alice, and I will speak to the merchants. Waklamat, you and Arenvel might try to approach travelers and passerbys. Zali, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Alright. I can't fly here. Oh, that's gonna be so weird for a while. Like I'm expecting to double jump and start flying. The Dawn Servant's Elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the rite of secession, I take it. Me, I don't care much who sits on the throne so long as they keep Toro peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent Metzko once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. It's like, no, thank you. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there was a contest afoot, and not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, would probably tell you more about it. I just realized this is it's the equivalent of a chocobo carriage. Except it connects to, I guess, an alpaca. Electors? Oh yes, I heard all about the rite of secession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoril Jah. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoriel or his policies. Well, okay, I see how that is. Oh, look at that! Look, it's so tiny that it has this big balloon. Imagine if we actually had horses pull something that floated on air like that. That'd be crazy. Oh, this one's like fancy colors. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Do you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. And be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on his ranch. Okay, let's... Where's Tobley, then? Oh, you know what I just realized? Oh, this is a new expansion. This is a new expansion. Shoot. The motorcycle is actually faster. Oh, they do lean into the turns now. They lean into the turns on the ground, not only when flying. That's okay. Hold on. Go back to the bird. They lean into the turns. How is this gonna work? No, I didn't mean to remove it. Shit. Okay, that's a nice little detail. The banking into the turns. Okay. I wasn't expecting it to do it on the ground, though. And I just deleted one of my mounts. Shit. There it is. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that the Toblai is a man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the Apaca Ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. I'm just gonna jump over your roof. Okay, good to know. This vehicle's still faster. Let's see, look how much nicer the motorcycle looks when you lean into the frickin' turn. Oh, he's literally right here. Malcolm is just asleep. Uh-oh. That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we need the head ledger so we... Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Are we sure it's not the one in pink? I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of the workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. It's probably... No, you're Mablu. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though... Who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Huh, so it's like a game. Easy enough, all I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore, no problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Oh god. Well, obviously I'm not Toby. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out yourself who Toby is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Oh god, okay. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Huh, will they actually spit on me if I get close? The beast regards you with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly might be the wisest course of action. Yeah, let's do that. Am I Tobly? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession, then? Okay, so I'm a little bit confused. What? Wait. They're lying to me, aren't they? You might think I might be Toby? Haha, well maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Well, this is confusing as shit. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. He seemed unconvincing to me, but if that's your choice, then that's who we'll talk to. I'm probably wrong. Oh, now it's snowing. Great. Toby, I offer you a deal. The truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? I say hand over the coin. The truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I'd just like to come by and watch the alpacas. What? You don't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my gut on this one. But now's not the time to mourn wasted coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. I don't think it's the boastful one. I don't think it's any of them, to be honest. I think it's the one in pink. Ah, so the worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one, too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. I don't think it's any of them. We know it's you, Toby, and to prove it I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. Oh, it is! Shit! As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Toby, head ledger of Huachupelo and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gubal Jaja's chosen electors. Aha, in a place featured in the Turiale saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. And the kid is the kid. What's up, dude? How you doing today? She found you out fair and square, Toby. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Doing well, just working my way slowly through Dawntrail right now. Still very early.
The Dawnservant's elector was the first step of defeat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
I wasn't expecting voice acting here, but okay.
Right. Not hard at all.
Uh-oh.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
Tobli.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Ooh, he's like super threatening. And just his eyes told who it is.
Tobli.
Uh-oh.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
This voice coming out of what, like, size-wise is a child is really weird to me.
Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Striker Wolf, take care, dude. Thanks for hanging out.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Uh-oh. Okay.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Oh, this is like a special one.
Bring out the example!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we gonna, like, learn the...
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
She's already got fear of these dang things.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh, God!
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't...
Oh, that's disgusting.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit. As you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned, that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Okay.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
Oh, this is going to be such a weird expansion.
And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Oh, he's getting, like, mysterious as hell now.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Uh-oh.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
I feel really bad for her now. She's just constantly getting spat on by them.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Oh, yuck.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Was half expecting Erenvel to make a comment on the smell. Oh, God. Oh, yuck. Stop all commands. Voice attack, what are you doing? Oh, voice attack was doing one of my Elite Dangerous commands and it was trying to do stuff. That's why it pulled my weapon out. Alright. So this is the family ranch. Oh my god, how huge is this zone? I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. So, can you still smell it? Be honest. Yuck. You see something over there? As Waklamot helped demonstrate, the Valley of Apaka are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? You are standing abnormally close to that one. Move away now or you're going to get spit on. With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with the relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. This is where the test comes in, okay. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you in the equivalent of 10 pel, in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. Hey, buddy. Let's get you some more treats. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but I think I can turn 100... But you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh right, I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants toward the first step of the feat, just like you asked. As long as Waklumat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Alphino isn't exactly known for making good purchases either, right? He bought that sword that one time, and Taru was a little bit upset with him afterwards. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Zali, I think you should go with Waklumat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Zali anyway, the better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havel, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Oh, man. Hey, buddy. So it only banks the vehicle when you're actually making the turn. And because I'm using the thing, like it... Yeah, it's really, really fast. I'm going the wrong way. Up here. Thought he was hovering there for a moment. Something I can do for you? I'm really curious why they're the only ones in pink and everyone else is wearing these red robes. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Oh, you know what this is reminding me of? This is that one DS9 episode where Jake and Nog trade all the stuff and they trade it for more and more expensive stuff and they finally trade it back to Quark for gold press latinum or something. That's what it is. And what might that be? What was it? It was... They got land for free for someone on Bajor was just giving it away. There were some trades somewhere and there was self-sealing stem bolts. I'm trying to remember what else. No. They started off, Quark was getting rid of the Cardassian drink, Kanar. He had extra Kanar, he was getting rid of it. They ended up with the land, and the land was what they ended up trading back to Quark for latinum. That's what it was. And there was self-sealing stem bolts on the way. I don't remember exactly all the things they traded, but yeah. Metskull, I would like to nurse a cup at day's end when I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such Metskull can only be had for 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle's going to cost you a jug of premium Metskull, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support a man of ambition who'd see my business prosper. Zorojal will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Uh-oh. Yeah, it is expensive, yeah. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Palu pray for your victory, Waklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the First Promise's plans for the conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. Oh my god, I just realized the Palu Palu are the Ferengi of the game. Oh god. What about you, Mablu? Are you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Security XP, it actually, so far, I've not had a lot of issues. The moment the servers went up, I connected, no problem. It did queue me in at like 700, so we had like maybe a 5 to 10 minute wait to get in, but overall, since I've been in, it's been absolutely fine. We had one point where I wasn't able to teleport into Ul'dah because there were too many people. I ended up having to go outside of Ul'dah and go through one of the gates, and that loaded me in, so yeah. But overall, it's okay. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the Saddlemaker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Toriale on the line. I like the fact that these characters here, the fact that you can still see their eyes and what they've done with the animation to make them still so expressive is nice. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for something even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, the Weaver. Balk was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road when we first met him. And see, now I've got to test one of these other mounts. I'm guessing this one banks too. It does. Nice. Yeah, just the fact that you bank into a turn on a motorcycle is just nicer. I wonder about this now. Yep, car stays flat. That's, yeah. It's such a little stupid thing, but it adds so much in my opinion. Benchmark was pretty accurate. Yeah, I mean, my computer's a bit of a beast, so I'm not having any issues personally, but, like, I've got dynamic grass. I mean, I'm still getting same kind of frame rates I had with, the previous engine game, so... I don't know what, I don't know what that does. Frame rate threshold? When NVIDIA DLSS is selected, graphics upscaling will be processed automatically. A target frame rate may still be selected. Frame rate threshold. I mean, stuff really far away still looks good. I mean, it was a 14-year-old game it was 14-year-old game engine, right? So... I don't know. I'm going to keep it DLSS personally. I'm trying to see if there's like any other settings that I didn't set. I mean, everything on this, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, it's more things that if you play, like, if you knew what to look for, you can see. You're gonna see it, well, it's kind of hard right now because it's nighttime, but there's a lot more, like, reflection off the skin. And then, like, the ground is a lot more detailed. Like, a lot more detailed. Like, you didn't used to have, like, this much detail. Like, it was kind of pixelated. The thing I was talking about earlier is that when you have a ground vehicle, or most vehicles now, the vehicle now banks into the turn. See how the motorcycle actually looks like a motorcycle when it turns now, right? In the past, it just stayed flat and it just rotated along the axes. But now the vehicles actually do this banking maneuver, which it looks cool to me. This is the spot. After Bolnuk talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ivico's Inn. Most visitors to Huachipello end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? So, the mount I'm about to use now usually stayed completely flat and then you just rotated. But you can see now when I turn, it's actually banking into the turn, which, again, I find cool as hell. Now, you are going to see me use this mount a lot because Cloud's motorcycle, the Fenrir from Final Fantasy VII, it is a $25 mount that you can only buy on the store. Okay? And one of its benefits is that it has maximum speed unlocked no matter what. Usually you get the maximum speed unlocked when you unlock maps and everything, but considering that I haven't done any of the maps yet because we just got here, having this vehicle have that little bit of speed boost will allow you to get around the map that little bit faster. So you're going to see me using that a lot. Can I have that basket, Zali? A basket of standard quality wool you received from Toby. Worth 1 pel in the hundreds column. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnuk, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Yes, there. Oh, thank you for reminding me about ether currents. I completely forgot about those. Yes, there are ether currents. I just got to remember to do them. I completely forgot. Like, for some reason, my brain was like, "Oh yeah, let's just go get the blue quest and we'll be done with it." No, there's more than that. Thank you for reminding me that ether currents exist. Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I had completely... I put my ether compass on my hotbar for that purpose, and I completely had forgotten about it. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium Metzkel. I'm pretty sure I'm mispronouncing that, too. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tyrol is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve the peace win the throne. Okay, so before I talk about anything else, talking about the upgraded detail, look at his cloak, okay? The bit around his neck before it gets to the red part, or no, it's kind of like a brown, right? Look at the texture on it, right? Because they're doing all this fancy stuff with physical-based rendering, they're able to sit there and take this thing and say, this is a type of cloth, and it gets this texture on it, so it looks a lot more detailed than what it used to be, right? Like, you can see, like, this thing around his neck, this metal ring, you can see how shiny it is, right? Like, that wasn't a thing in the previous version of the game, not to that level. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Same with hers. You can see, like, the leather, let's say cloth again. You can see the metal on her goggles and beak. Oh, shit, I didn't read that out loud. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Zali remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Zali, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. Oh. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. All right. Okay, this is nice. They have their own custom graphics for this part of the mission. That's nice. Success. You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Okay. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? They have a fabulous sense of style. I don't know. Like, this guy over here might need one. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We'll look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? Does anyone know of a software tool that does the Final Fantasy Online sound visualization? Are you talking about this stuff at the edge? There is a plugin for OBS that you can overlay it on things, but that's really the only thing I know. Like, I don't... try and think of the way that it... Like, I don't think it would overlay on... Like, it would overlay onto a stream. It wouldn't overlay onto live stuff. You know, that's a really good question. Let me... I just searched for something called audio to visual for hard of hearing. Let me see. No, that's not what I thought it would be. I'm not sure, to be honest. It's a really good question. I'm actually kind of surprised there's not a thing, because, like, I know there's plugins that you can use for, like, on Windows for, like, color blindness stuff, where it'll take your entire computer and it'll apply a filter, essentially, that changes things to a different color so someone with a color blindness can see it better, right? Yeah, well, let me get done with this and I'll show you something else with the stuff on the sides. There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Momulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Momulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. Alright, sorry, just sneeze like crazy. So even if they had bared shoulders, Mamuja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Oh, it's one of those games now. Interesting. Alright, so they've already got one. They're carrying arms. They're carrying arms, they're not. Disconcerted Hubago. Let's see, no coke or cloat, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. These character designs look amazing, especially because, like, the Aurora got a huge upgrade with the scales. Like, they look amazing. These ones with the scales also look great. Hello there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Toliola, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the fellow I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. Yeah, again, look at the way the scales are shining in the moonlight right now. We'll be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps. Commander, frankly, this stuff that I have on the edge of the screen right now is actually part of the game. This is not an add-on. I was looking for something that was like a add-on for every game, but yeah. Again, let me get out of the dialogue stuff. I can actually show you where those settings are. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this will put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the nefarious owner of Milipu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I have sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. He's leaving me. Did you hear that? We already found our next buyer. To Malipu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. She's like, do we have to? These ones will be the calm type, right? Woo! There we go. Success! You have traded 500 pel wool poncho for a 1,000 pel hatchet. Nice. Ugh. Okay, so when it comes to the stuff on the edge of the screen, okay? Yeah. For me, it's Control-K to open up system configuration. If you go down to accessibility settings, that's the enable visual alerts. Like, you can make it really, really large and visible. We've got ads on Twitch, so I am going to take advantage of this and go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. What's going on? Alright. Let's see here. Alright, but yeah, this is where that option is. I'm just going to close it to discard. But you can kind of see that I have mine size 13, transparency 34. Like, I don't want it super huge and everything, but I also don't want it, like... Yeah. Like, it's there as, like, an addition, but it's not, like, overwhelming. It would be nice if other... If there were programs that those ran, that did that with other games as well, but I don't know if it's a thing or not. Let me look at this. Kinetis radar. Open source application for detecting sound direction using 7.0 audio device in games. Interesting. Yeah, something like that might end up working too. His radar is for 7.1 only. Wait, okay, so is that supposed to be a plug-in for Final Fantasy XIV? Because what I was looking for was more of a computer program that overlaid no matter what game you were playing. I don't know if that would be a thing or not. Let's see here. The Digital Ninja, thank you very much for the resub. I've just mainly been following the stuff happening with Star Citizen. Apparently, the current test thing, they've been experimenting with personal hangars and stuff like that, which kind of is adding a little bit more for people. But other than that, I mean, not specifically. More recently, I've been mainly just following this game, and then, like, right now, the only kind of flight game that I'm looking forward to is the next flight sim, and that comes in... It's either November or September. I can't remember now. Hold on. August, September... Okay, it might be November. November 19th? Yeah, November 19th is when Flight Sim 2024 comes out. Yeah, when it... Oh, I already bought Nuclear Option, so that's maybe a bad one for me to go looking forward to since I already own it. Yeah, I already own that. Messed with that a little bit the other day. I need to actually set that game up and actually use the full cockpit, however. But, yeah. I just realized I hadn't looked at this yet. Glare 4, nice. Ethereal... Level 40, what? Hold on, Ethereal Shift. Quickly. Wait. I have movement tech. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to figure out where I'm gonna be putting this button now. That's a level 40 ability. Shit. Traditionally, one of those two buttons was my movement ability. Now I don't have one. It's gonna go there. Sucks that it takes a minute to cool down, though. Divine Caress creates a barrier around yourself and party members near you that absorbs damage equivalent to a heal of 400 potency. To figure out where to use that, too. Holy shit. Change action. Oh, here we go. Enable action change. Adjust settings for the actions below when requirements and for execution are met. Okay, so Divine Caress requires me to do Temperance first. I will have to be at level 100 to get it, but... Presence of Mind. Can only be... Okay, so... I see Glare 3 turns into Glare 4. Oh, shit. Unaspected damage, potency 310. Unaspected damage, all enemies 640 and then 40% less. Holy is 150 to all. Oh my god! You hit Presence of Mind and then just go crazy with Glare. Oh my god, you can't talk about a cockpit and not elaborate on it. Did you not see my cockpit? I've had it for months. Hold on. It's one of the things, like, it's big enough where I have to roll it into position. Have you not seen my cockpit? Yeah, I got a cockpit. So, it's got everything attached to it. The seat's on a slider. My foot pedals are attached to it, and it's on wheels. I do want to build a proper platform for it, though, because I do want to get a second cockpit. That's my flight cockpit. I want to build a dedicated racing cockpit because I do want to get back into sim racing at some point. So that is a thing. Oh my god, Glare 4 is going to be amazing. Why not build a proper spaceship? Talking about proper spaceships. I gotta go into Twitter now and make sure I'm giving you the correct information. Monster Tech. They make mounts and accessories for flight simulation. Okay? They, on the 25th, so literally 3 days ago, just put out a thing stating that they are going to be making custom peripherals for Star Citizen. So essentially spaceship control panels. So that's going to be an interesting thing. Okay, yeah, Holy is just an upgrade. Okay. Glare. Yep, okay, I've already got that. Wait. Glare 3. What happened to Glare 2? Yeah, Dia. Okay, yeah, so White Mage, the big thing that I got now is the fact that I can now... Wait, no. Hold on. Yeah. Temperance becomes Divine Caress. I now have a movement ability. So I can do that now. Once a minute. And then I have the crazy thing I can do with Presence of Mind. Wait, no. Hold on. Presence of Mind turns into Glare 4? I think that's what it means. Is this action changes that when this is active, it becomes that. So I just spam the shit out of that. Okay. Interesting. I might swap those. Usually Presence of Mind is there at all times. I might make Presence of Mind there, and then it'll just two, and just spam the shit out of it. And then that allows me to put my movement tech back over there. Yeah. But see, how tall am I? So I used to be 6'1". I'm now 5'11". 5'11" to centimeters. I'm 180 centimeters. I'm exact stormtrooper height apparently. So 180. Because of my broken back and stuff and that crap, I've actually gotten shorter over the years. Is the cockpit thing comfortable with my height? Yeah. So when you put it together, and Eulocator, what's up, dude? How you doing today? When you put it together, the sliders are on, has little holes in it, and you have a little bit of forward and backwards adjustment with it. And then once it's actually on, the sliders move even more. And then the two side sticks, depending on the way that you put them on there, they've got their own forward, middle, and backward positions. And then the foot thing is on its own slider that you can adjust it. So you can like fine tune it for yourself. I did try multiple positions before I finally found something that I enjoyed. Took me a little bit, but that's part of the setup. Once it's set up, it's good. The cockpit that I have, it is SimFab. SIMFAB. I had completely forgot about these. Oh, I want, yes, I would definitely want to do more iRacing again, yes. Wait, what? Oh, it's literally up there. Shit. Oh, that's the music! Oh, music's so good. Ah, shit, hold on. I need my bird. Oh, it's dead. We ain't found shit. All right. Oh, crap, I completely forgot about that. Okay, 1 down. 9 to go. So there's 9 ether currents and there's 5 quests. Sorry, I'm just gonna keep wiggling my motorbike back and forth. It's amazing. I like it. Okay, next part. Well done recognizing the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. So tired doing a renovation of your place all by yourself? Dude, like... When I worked residential stuff before I joined the military, I know that feeling. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Are we... Hold on. Okay. Let's listen to the alpaca music. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Oh, they bounce. The alpacas bounce, Malcolm. You don't care, do you? Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for writing no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pilu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Toral? Oh, I love what they're doing with the camera angles. I swear, that mountain is too tall to be real. Wagor Zamor, wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One that I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there. To the highlands belong to the Yakoi. Oh, God, yeah. No. So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work. No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then I'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. So this is nice. It's got a little cutscene and they've got dialogue going during it. I don't think they did that in the previous expansion, did they? We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Invoco's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we turn to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobele took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the Feast of Gold, or the Feet of Gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Waklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Muplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. Look at the detail on the ground now. You have that little axe for me? She's got the big axe. A finely crafted hatchet you received in a trade for a wool poncho, worth 1 pel in the thousands column. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Myplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality's acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the Metzgul. If I may, Mistress Myplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample bunch of tools well in advance. Uh-oh. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you on the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wak Lumat. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we are to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Zali and I will have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Do I have to switch to botanist? I hope not. I was wondering how they were like, go to the fields, use a hatchet. And I'm like, why would you use a hatchet in a field? This makes a lot more sense. Because it's part of the trees. You brought me some leaves, then. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we can come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Oh, man. Yeah, I didn't sleep at all last night, so I'm kind of a little bit tired here. But I want to keep playing. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Toral's peace, and becoming Dawnservant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Toby held the same opinion, so talk to him. So, okay, one other thing that I'm kind of thinking is going on with this is the current Dawnservant is having them go out to retrace his steps, essentially. And it's kind of a mixture of that he's having all the people network, figure out what the country as a whole needs, finding out the needs of the people, and also making the connections. Like this person, this Mablu in the pink here, I have a feeling that this story is going to snowball to a point where after we meet up with all the other people, we come back and they're going to be helping us with something in the future. You're right, it's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next, then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel. No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium Metzkel. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zorialja? For her, as we progress to this thing, she is going to be... She's definitely going to have a lot more confidence, I feel, at the end of this. I mean, of course I am. I'm Wak Lumat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Okay. All right. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenvel's point. Ready then? Our next step is the Metzkel distillery. We're about to hit level 91 as well, which means we might be getting closer to the first dungeon, maybe. Northwest. Nope, right up there. battle music is so good. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of I about said exploding. A little bit of exploring for a moment, because I'm gonna try to find some of these ether currents. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm going the completely wrong direction to get up there. Constant Deluge, thank you very much for the resub, dude. Appreciate that. Okay, 390. Doing okay. I've kind of been up all night, so I'm a little bit tired. So if I'm yawning, that's why. Like I greatly enjoy the game. I love I'm enjoying the graphical updates and stuff. My problem is just I hadn't slept at all, so I'm a little bit exhausted. Because I was excited to play this, and yeah. Southwest. That's this way. Might be over here, so I might be on the wrong area. Mountain Bear. Bander Corral. Nope, stop opening that. 75. Oh, over here. There it is. Okay, see, that's to the south, so no. We're gonna go over here. Yeah, the music in this, it's like fun. We'd want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we'll need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, Zali, perhaps Wak Lumat could do the same in the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Okay, bird, sorry, go away. You're blocking everything. Me? I'm a chef from Toriola. I often come here to buy Gopsum's mezcal, the finest in Tyrol according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might seriously reconsider our arrangement. Oh, so he's going to try to trick us by doing that. I see. Gobby might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpered attire, though, he'll be laughed out as sun perch. So he doesn't have style. There's not much I can say about Gobi, but I can tell you what Gobi's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure such ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Ah, here's the point at which I gotta go and kill stuff. I see. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobi is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wak Lumat. You have business with me, madame? Why don't we talk down below as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Oh yeah, he's gonna try to get our people drunk, so don't drink. Now what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium Mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the Mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of Mezcal? Uh-oh. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The distaste for strong drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Holgo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy Mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Habago friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no stack of leaves is worth the Mezcal you're after. Should we offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. Oh, she's being sneaky as shit now. As I expect you're aware, the rite of secession is currently taking place. That's why the Third Promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your Mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that you're rumored an invitation to the palaces to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity, if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional Mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Valak Shunsta. It would be great. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying that you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Volnuk, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyola. Oh, they are definitely Ferengi. As a supportive Waklumat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agrave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Zali and I will take care of those prowling nuances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Volnuk. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachinpelo. Be safe. Alright, let's go do this. So, north. I hope this goes up. Doesn't go up as high as I thought it would. Okay. Wrong way. How do I get up? I am going the complete wrong direction. Alright, here we go. That should be a Grave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pest. Well, if this is just a kill the things mission... I don't need to know how... I know how to play samurai game. Yep, you can change your weapon and you can essentially change your job, yes. Oh, dang it. Lost out on that. Alright, prickly barb moles are gone. Switch back to white mage. And where the hell is Waklumat? Probably fighting. Might have to fight something with her. No, we're gonna stay white mage. I'll glare it to death. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this is no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the stack of leaves so she can steal the deal. Northeast. No, that's northeast. Well, we're getting attacked. Oh shit. I am not used to that at all. That is gonna be getting some... Shit, that actually went by really fast. But then again, I am 660. I'm probably geared close. Oh shit, no. I don't know. Swap those two. I think the only time that it ever locks you to a job is if you are it locks you to a job when you're doing Beast Tribe quest. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if you could just have the stack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Yeah, I think like with most just things that you do out in the open world, you can pick up and do the quest as a level 90 and then come back and switch to a lower level job and turn it in and get a bunch of experience for the other job. Even though you didn't technically do the mission with that. Like, that's been a thing for forever, I think. Or no, they started doing that with Shadowbringers. No, that's how it's always been. In Shadowbringers, it level synced you, though. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobi. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Balnook, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium Metzkel, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the Metzkel. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Woo! So since all the old stuff is now Poetics, is all the higher level gear outside of Raid totems now available for Poetics? That is a really good question. Let's find out. I'm going to switch to Ninja, which is one of my lower level... That's new. Or at least it didn't look like that last time. Let's find out. So much grass to cut? Oh, I'm sure. I went to the wrong place. So yeah, relics are tombstones for everything. Let's see what else. There's a lot of people here gearing up. All 660 gear. Yeah. Yeah. Be aware that your old tomes are discontinued, okay? So use what you have in these, run it out, and then convert your old ones into these to fill that back up and buy more shit. But yeah, having, yeah, some 660 gear. Do I have those? Oh, hold on. Yeah, I have all those. Nice. It's all 660 ninja gear. What's up, buddy? Mail of aiming. Apparently I don't have that one, though. I think that one... Yeah, 660 gear. Buddy. Yeah. What are you doing, Malcolm? Wait, oh, trash can's right here. Let me guess. You want this. You want this, right? Is this what you want? Is that what you want? Yeah? You can get off my desk? Or do you need cuddles? You want cuddle. Yeah, he wants cuddles. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Yes. Doing okay, buddy? There you go. There you go. And look at all that hair you're leaving on my shirt. But yeah, looks like that. Yeah, you can essentially get everything for those tomes. See, now I gotta double check. Exit out of that. Magic. White Mage. Saying I don't have the feet piece? What? I'm confused. Hold on. Oh, that's right. I can now get 2 rings. Can't I? Yeah. That's right. You can now wear double rings instead of just a single in current stuff. That's another thing as well. All right. Oh, I wish Viper let you do flips, though. Now that is something I do need to fix right now. Been a while since I've been over here. Oh, I've got a yokai watch. Wow. Yeah, no. Malcolm, what are you doing, buddy? Malcolm. I think it was this. Yeah. 530 gear. Accessories. Here we go. Yeah. Does... Oh shit! No, you can get 550. Oh wow, they actually got Viper 550 weapons. Nice. Augmented Crypt Lurkers Twin Fangs. Nice. Who's gonna be the first person to get oh, what are they called? The Viper Endwalker relic. That's gonna be a well, hopefully, maybe, I don't know, maybe they won't have that. I don't know. Well, there we go. There's my Viper set. There's Pictomancer. Upgrade my gear to the best level 80 caster gear I have, and then since we're here, we might as well get the Pictomancer. Where is it? Boom. Ooh, it's like an evil dark brush. Okay. I now need to trade some of these. And you trade those in Mordonia. So up here, you got your token exchange, I think it is. Nope, wrong one. Allegan Tombstone, there we go. So what do I have the least of? Causality. Exchange 900 for, sure. Whatever. Teleport. Back to Yulmore, please. It is kind of funny that I'm bringing, what's her name with me in her Starbird form. Taking the depressed bird on a adventure. Alright. 530 weapon. Pictomancer. There you go. So I've now got a better paintbrush. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna be a minute before I do any, oh, what is it called? It is going to be a minute before I do any Pictomancer and Viper play, however, because Viper's screwing me up because the attack from rear, attack from sides buttons they change. Like, one button can be the back or the side. Like, you gotta be paying attention to it. So I'm a little bit weirded out with that. I gotta figure that out. And now I'm really curious about this. Interesting. Oh, you can do some fun stuff with this. Yeah, this is interesting. Definitely interesting. That definitely has that white mage kind of winged look to it. But I'm good with mine. Alright, let's continue on. It is going to take me some time to get used to the new locations, though. Let's go. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Aha, can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just have to head across the plaza. Don't you joke about that shit! How dare you joke about that? Oh, I feel like I'm about to sneeze again. What is going on with me today? You doing okay, buddy? Okay, let's see, this direction. Does this one bank into the turn? A little bit. Slight lean. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. A high-quality jug of Metzgul you received in trade for premium mate leaves, an introductory letter, and the swift culling of hostile pests, worth 10 pel in the thousands form, or thousands column. Yes, give me 10,000 latinum. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious Metzgul. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zorajal, I cannot go against the guiding principle of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the rescue materials, but so this won't take long. God, I cannot pronounce stuff. Oh, man. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you've had an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth Metzgul already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started only with a few hundred pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. Well, Waclamont just found her, Minister of Trade, I guess. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Nice. Nice. Alright. Alright, where are we going next? This way. So, I got on here pretty early, but because I'm, like, reading everything out loud, I'm pretty sure people are catching up to me. There weren't as many people when I was over here earlier. You've acquired the saddle, then.
Do a barrel roll!
Yes, and no thanks and thanks and no smart part to Mabalu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. Oh, it's gonna spit on her again. I know. This is something I need to learn. Guys, I need to real quickly step away. Malcolm has been getting irritated by other cats. Can you eat something here, buddy, or do you need to go upstairs? Uh-oh. Did they implement the feature to remove all the non-NPC characters during quests? Security XP, they did. Great sunken gods, I did it. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, and if he was completely accepting of Waclamont's touch, that is because of the singular scent of which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. I'll show you where that option is here in a moment. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Oh no, it's gonna spit on her again. Aha, you're only now noticing that? Uh-oh, the one's coming around the corner. Zorazal Ja, he's back. Oh my god, he got a gold one. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Waklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Toril can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Do not like him at all. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war merciless nature. Those that were moved the clans to join in the founding of Tulioli were all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. It's got that kind of... The music playing right now kind of has that imperial thing going to it. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gugul Jaja did not elevate the Momulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would not only unite Turiale, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriate golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? Guys, give me one moment. Malcolm's been having trouble with the other cat, so I gotta go take care of him. One moment. Alright. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. See, I think this is where the story thing is gonna happen. Essentially, she's gonna make all these connections and networking and all that kind of stuff. And all the other ones aren't gonna see that. Like, it's gonna be... The friends they make are gonna be necessary to unlock the gates of the Golden City, is what I'm thinking is gonna happen. Security XP, you still in the chat? Yeah, that's the option right there. Hide nearby players when close to quest NPCs. And then also, hide nearby players when interacting with quest NPCs. You can also enable party members specifically, or if you want to keep your party members visible, you can do that. But you can see how those people around Wak Lumat vanish when I click that. So it does make it a little bit easier to see the quest person. And then when you actually get into the quest, like I just did, you'll notice that there's still no... See how the other players, as they get close to me, they seem to vanish? I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the Feet of Gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Ornicana is northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wak Lumat off on her hunt. Like, we're just in each other's personal space there. It's like, holy shit. And see, now that don't have any quest givers here, everybody shows up. And again, see how far away they are there, but as I get closer to them, they all vanish. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wak Lumat as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. So now I target her, and now I've actually got the cheer emote. Let's go!
Good luck there, Promise!
Oh, that was not the voice I was expecting to come out of her.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
Uh-oh. Hold on a minute, guys. One moment. Yeah. One moment. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Getting some stuff cleaned up.
But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home, too. Right. I'm off.
Hopefully she doesn't get spit on again.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
Backstory.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City.
Erenville has very, vivid yellow eyes.
Which is all the more reason
when he
for
blinks,
us to work together.
it just... They're there, and then they blinks, and they go away for a moment, and he comes back, and it's like... You can see it from, super far away.
Just so.
Have I reached level 91 yet? I wasn't checking.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Uh-oh.
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Toblerone? Toblerone? I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Lamont still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run... Hokey, thank you very much for the resub, man. How you doing today? I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. And she's off. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. It's pronounced Mate. Mate. Mate T is Mate? Okay, good to know. It's weird? Well, yeah. Wrong button. Have to establish dominance. Stare into the camera while you're doing this. That's how you do it right there. Just evil eyes while drinking your tea. Apparently getting your hair in the tea too. Whatever. I'm still like attempting to fly and I can't. Whatever. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Lamont can't be that far behind. You gotta remember, I'm an American. Any tea we get, we throw in the harbor. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown quite fond of them. One's gonna spit in her face. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I can't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. I'll be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulajaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolo, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakhoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulajaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakhoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Okay, I see what's happening, yeah. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Guljajaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of Mate we offered him, and grew somber when learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Guljajaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pepepelu from the Yakhei's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seems obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that, with a few words from Guljajaja, transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Guljajaja was a sure-footed guide for his trek. Then you may not know that Guljajaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelo fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pillow people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Waklumat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tabli, I wish to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found your calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tabli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakoi. They once ruled over far more than just Yurkapacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yuktoral and all its peoples. This one I don't think ever had the accent over it. Did it? Yeah, it did. Yeah, I didn't have an accent over the one in the game, so I don't know. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to. For me, it's more of just a remembering how to say it. Like, it's like, okay, good right now. The problem is then I'll forget about it next time it comes around. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yuktoral about 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there is more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Shoot. Jumping feet first into the peddler business. Out. Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Tulioli and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn's servant, so make sure you set aside your best Metzkel for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you heard Zorazel's Jaw's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Waklumat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. So, I'm just gonna throw out my prediction. I don't think Waklumat's gonna win. I think Kona is. Kona is kinda that... I think he's at the... I think it might end up being maybe a mixture of Waklumat and... Oh, hey. Just random, there they are. Apparently we're on the same quest line. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zorzal and his shiny gold alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and God knows you've been here, you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Vanna Terry with us. The contest has hardly begun. I know I'm mispronouncing that. Oh my god, I never actually finished the Vanu quest. Whoops. Whoops, forgot about that. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, and you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? The Wing of Protection recommended you, do they? Well, they're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Waklumat, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Zali. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. The whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Konu who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work very much the same way they do in Eorzea. We put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof, you get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and the rule is I have to test every hopeful out on beginner builds. Can't have every youngling with nothing but her name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to her doom. Prove yourself in Torol and I'll give you something bigger, bitier fish to fry. Okay. Unlocking hunts. Yay, Dawn hunts. Okay. I saw those too. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onward to our Kamazuka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, you should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. So close to 91. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promise's coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanahanu. We go south through the Arc of Dawn, then follow the road which runs along the Kamazu River, is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me that the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Man. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound to Kozamakuka, I can't. We should head over to the arch. Oh my god, I cannot pronounce these names. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozamakua. I don't know. Open the way. Did I just hit level 91? Just installed this on Linux on the free trial.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
Kozamaka. I still can't pronounce it.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
So I do have to warn you though, Renegade, being that today Dawntrail just released on early access, be aware that currently queue times free trial accounts are...
Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
People that have paid accounts get queued in front of people with free accounts, so just be aware of that.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
That's not that bad, then. Yeah, if you're 23rd in queue.
Okanu isn't much farther.
I've actually been seeing my free company mention the fact that queues have not actually been that bad, apparently. So, hopefully that's a good sign. Paid people that have a monthly paid for account get queued, like queue standing in a line. They're queued in front of people that have a free account. I mean, yeah, paying people are also cuter too, but that's something else. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Ehrenfeld to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. See how my mount is a little bit faster than theirs? The motorcycle mount has that speed boost. Ah, everyone has arrived and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okana Hanu. Level 91. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Oho, Calais. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greeting to the third promise in our entourage. I, as Zolohale, will welcome you to Okana Hanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Right then. It helped to do some investigating at Washapello, so let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Ehrenfeld, Alisay, and Kryl will concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Waklamat, Zali, and myself will handle the northern half. I'll get to see a lot more Alphino this time. Nice. Sounds good to me. I'm gonna do something dumb. I don't know if this is going to work or not. I'm probably going to end up literally hitting a cliff. Well, I thought I was going to go down south and get to whatever that was, but apparently I'm going east now. The water effects here are nice. Oh wait, is this the area that's all flooded? I think it is. No, you can swim through that just fine. I don't know if I can scale this cliff. That looks rough, whatever that is. Flight of Wee Wingless. Oh, the storm wrecked everything. Okay, they're probably gonna have some kind of thing where we get in a dirigible and go up that way. Shoot. Just gonna keep exploring for now. Hold on. I am so glad we don't have to stop here. Nope, stop doing that. Oh, those part of the hunt there. Like, the water is just rushing by. That's good to hear. I didn't realize that they had actually gotten a version of it to run on Linux, so that's really good to hear. I am just going to cut across the water. Northwest. Let me guess, it's on top of this tree? No, maybe not. Alright, now, here's where now my problem is. I have been live streaming this for the last 7 hours. And I have not... I did not, get any sleep at all last night. So, I think I'm getting to that point where my body is just like... my brain is like, yes, I keep wanting to play, I want to progress through the story, but my body's like, no, you need to lay down, you need to sleep, because, like, I'm just exhausted now. I'm gonna try to get this last ether current, I should say, and then I think I am actually going to lay down. Unless there's another one close. South. But yeah, I think I might stop my stream here in a little bit. Because of that, let me see if I can find somebody to get you guys over to go watch. Oh cool, we can actually drive on the lily pads. That's good. So, in fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you guys over to go watch Spolfie. She is not doing any Dawntrail content today. What she is doing, however, is learning Pictomancer. So she's working on the level 80 to 90 range of Pictomancer. So, guys, I'm going to send you guys over to go watch her. Thank you very much for hanging out with me this morning, but I am just at that weird point where my body just is like, time to lay down. I will see you all later, and with that, take care. Later, guys.